Good morning, everyone. Hope you are starting with a good day. So, I am Johnny. I'll be taking your AI and IoT ML class today. So, let's check out the chat box. How many people have joined till now? Uh, so, we are just concurrently three viewers, four. Javed sir, Taha, Raheen, and Human Nisa. Thank you for being on time. Thank you for joining on time. So we'll continue the yesterday's topic of what we are doing, the AI doctor, using natural language processing. So we have currently 5 years concurrent, and yeah, that is great. So yeah, we have just to recall yesterday. So we are creating a natural language processing doctor, AI doctor, who can like detect what are all the possibilities of different diseases um, by using this natural language processing block. So here, by using machine learning, we are training the model by creating four different functions like COVID, diabetes, and malaria, and one is for training the data. So here we are adding all the possible ways. So for diabetes, heal quickly. Fatigue, angry behavior, and irritable behavior, and whatever. So these are all like training the model to know how uh, the symptoms will look like, right? And we have the script followed by this. So the final script for the virtual doctor will be like uh, first we have to get the trained data from like when the program is started, get the trained data. So here we have the extension of trained data. So we'll take the trained data of where all the diseases symptoms are there has been already trained in the text classifier, right? So after that, so here we can write hello, welcome for 2 seconds, and then how are you feeling today? Please tell me your symptoms. So this is the initial blocks for how the doctor is greeting us and then asking about our symptoms of diseases, right? So if you want to add more blocks, you can also add in here, and then so let's say welcome. So say he'll say hello, and he'll say hello, hello, welcome, and then he go to sensing, ask about what are your how are you feeling. So this is the ask and wait block. After that, we have to go to get classifier, and we have to take a if condition where so get the class of the answer COVID-19, then say join you are infected, get the class of the answer and dot first 2 seconds. So you are infected with the answer. So as much as possible, stay isolated in the room. If possible, take a shower. So this will be the possibility of getting COVID. And similarly, we have to code for diabetes. So let's start with this. So now let's take one if condition. If have to take equals to so get class of your answer is equals to COVID. So what did we do? COVID-19 COVID COVID-19. So make sure your spellings and your text is so make sure is similar to what you have entered in the define block. So COVID, so C is a caps and 19. So this is the same thing that we have added in the define COVID block, right? So we'll go and in the if condition we have say join you are infected with this one and join get the class of the answer. So the similar thing we'll take say block so you are infected with get the class of the answer. So let's test till here. So I'll just give fever and I forgot to give spaces here. I can just put this one, I don't need this. That's what I think. Breathlessness. Okay, till here it is working. You are infected with COVID-19. It is saying that. And then we have to give the doctor has to tell what to do. So as much as possible, stay in a isolated room, away from friends and families, like similar to the quarantine. And then say if possible, you should be use a separate bathroom, and you need to be around the family. Always wear a mask. So this is all doctor can say, and you can if you want, you can also like use these medicines like use paracetamol or something like okay. Stay in an isolated room away from friends and family. So I'll add few more. So we can suggest to take 2 paracetamol after your meal. Use a separate washroom and always sanitize yourself. Okay, so these are all the possibilities that a doctor can suggest after he hear about this COVID. So I'll just uh, give another reason. So I'll give fatigue. So you are infected with COVID-19. Please stay in isolated rooms and never with students. Take 2 paracetamol after your meal. Use a separate washroom and always wear a mask. So this is all the things that a doctor will suggest, right? So if you want, you can also use this speech to text. So I'll just give you the same thing with the speech to text. Just to make it more interesting. So just like if it'll sound like a proper robot. Okay, I'll set the voice to tenure. So this will be better. And speak I'm just adding the speak block of whatever things are there. I'll just put it in the speak block, right? So let's test now. I'll just put desktop audio to 0.54 decibels and let's test it.
Please stay in an isolated room away from friends and family. Take 2 paracetamol after your meal. Use the separate washroom and always wear a mask and sanitize yourself.
So yeah, it's working. Then we'll get back to the next program, which is diabetes and which is for malaria. So COVID-19 is done. So this is malaria. So let's just copy from the old one. So for malaria, it's just like a few lines of code. So I'll just take so join the class, if the get class is equals to malaria, oh, the spelling is MALARIA, capital M. Then say you are infected with malaria. Please. So for malaria it is please take medication. To lower the risk of malaria. So this is what you have to speak and also display. So and with the last class is about diabetes. So want to make sure that the words are like proper. So diabetes. So speak join if you are infected with diabetes. You need to control the sugar level as well as the cholesterol in the body. To control follow exercise daily. So this is what we can a doctor can suggest after just knowing about the diabetes. So now let's test different cases where we'll get the output properly. So now I'll just give first dry cough. So infected with COVID-19.
Please stay in an isolated room away from friends and family.
Then please stay from
Take
isolated
2
room away from
paracetamol after your meal.
Take paracetamol.
Use the separate washroom and always wear a mask and sanitize yourself.
So this is the use a separate washroom and mask. So these are the symptoms of this one. And now let's check diabetes. For diabetes, we can give nausea. So nausea, let's check nausea.
You are infected with malaria.
Nausea, you are infected with malaria.
Please take prescribed medication to lower the risk of malaria.
Yeah, that's it. Now I'll give you for so angry behavior.
You are
No
infected
doctor
with
can judge you
diabetes.
just with the behavior that we have diabetes.
You need to control the sugar level and cholesterol in your body. Follow a good diet and exercise daily.
So this is how. Let me check the audio output once. And everyone saying good morning. We have concurrently 8 viewers in the chat box. If anyone is following the program, please, this is the program. You can just let's have one like how natural language processing actually work in not in simulation but in a real time. So I have some few examples. I can just play a video regarding that. So just give me 1 second. I'm just searching the player. I can disconnect my headphones.
If you're a web designer, here are 4 Wix Studio features you gotta know.
Star Wars fans would be familiar with the golden life-sized hospital.
So this is about natural language processing. So we'll just get to know how does it works actually in like a real time. So we have created this program, right? And even we have created one program earlier with the same natural language processing. So let's get to know about it a little briefly, so that we'll have a proper idea, and then we can close this topic for now. Yes.
Hospitality robot C-3PO. While Star Wars might be set in a galaxy far, far away, the reality of having machines talk and respond to us in a human-like manner is already a reality, which keeps getting more and more realistic with every passing day. The people you ask for queries on websites, your smart assistants, even calls made over the internet, all of them have one thing in common. None of them are actually human. Now, you must be thinking, if they are not human, how do they manage to sound and seem so human-like? How do they respond to me so intelligently? And how are they so articulate? This, my friends, is the magic of natural language processing. What is NLP? Natural language processing, or NLP, refers to the branch of artificial intelligence that gives the machines the ability to read, understand, and derive meaning from human languages. NLP combines the field of linguistics and computer science to decipher language structure and guidelines, and to make models which can comprehend, break down, and separate significant details from text and speech. Every day, humans interact with each other through public social media, transferring vast quantities of freely available data to each other. This data is extremely useful in understanding human behavior and customer habits. Data analysts and machine learning experts utilize this data to give machines the ability to mimic human linguistic behavior. This helps save millions in terms of manpower and time, as you don't need to always have a person present at the other end of a phone. NLP is also a lot more widespread than you may realize. You use it every day in seemingly normal and insignificant situations. Don't know how to correctly spell a word? Autocorrect has you covered. Need to see if your article or thesis will get flagged for copyright violations? That's okay. A plagiarism checker will search through the web and find any cases of published documents which may match your work line by line. While NLP seems really cool, yet a cutting-edge and complicated technology concept, it is actually pretty easy to learn. You start off with a document or an article. To make your algorithm understand what is going on in it, you need to process it into a form which is easily comprehensible by the machine. This is no different than making a child learn to read for the first time. You start off by performing segmentation, which is to break the entire document down into its constituent sentences. You can do this by segmenting the article along its punctuations, like full stops and commas. For the algorithm to understand these sentences, we get the words in a sentence and to explain them individually to our algorithm. So, we break down our sentence into its constituent words and store them.
So this is a process like where it actually like the natural language processing work. So here, if we give a sentence like in a human language, so for suppose we are searching through Google Assistant, and we can just click on the search from the voice, and we'll just talk something. Okay, just give me the weather today, what's the weather update and everything. So it will take your sentence from your speech, convert it into one line, and then it will break down the words. So that's what so the segmentation means. So this is a process. Just try to focus.
This is called tokenizing, where each word is called a token. We can make the learning process faster by getting rid of non-essential words which do not add much meaning to our statement and are just there to make our statement sound more cohesive. These words, such as are, and, the, are called stop words. Now that we have the basic form of our document, we need to explain it to our machine. We first start off by explaining that some words like skipping, skips, skipped are the same word with added prefixes and suffixes. This is called stemming. We also identify the base words for different word tense, mood, gender, etc. This is called lemmatization, stemming from the base word lemma. Now we explain the concept of nouns, verbs, articles, and other parts of speech to the machine by adding these tags to our words. This is called part of speech tagging. Next, we introduce our machine to pop culture references and everyday names by flagging names of movies, important personalities or locations, etc. that may occur in the document. This is called named entity tagging. Once we have our base words and tags, we use a machine learning algorithm like naive Bayes to teach our model humans sentiment and speech. At the end of the day, most of the techniques used in NLP are simple grammar techniques that we have been taught in school. Here is a question for you. Which of these NLP techniques is used to obtain words from sentences? A. Stemming. B. Tokenization. C. Lemmatization. D. Segmentation. Give it a thought and leave your answers in the comments.
And the answer is tokenizing. So the NLP technique to use the obtain. So stemming is something else. So these are all the paths where the NLP takes the input. So yeah.
Comment section below. 3 lucky winners will receive Amazon gift vouchers. With the increasing demand for automated language solutions, companies are looking for NLP experts to join them and are prepared to offer highly lucrative salaries as well. If you want to learn more about NLP, you can check out Simplilearn's postgraduate program in AI and machine learning in collaboration with IBM. In this program, you will learn about frameworks like Keras and TensorFlow and get hands-on experience in deep learning to become a truly experienced AI engineer. That brings us to the end of this video on NLP. We hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, a thumbs up would be really appreciated. Here's your reminder to subscribe to our channel and to click on the bell icon for more on the latest technologies and trends. Thank you for watching, and stay tuned for more from Simplilearn.
So thank you for the watching. And so this is how now we got a clear picture like how this natural language processing actually works. So now let's move on to the next topic, which is ChatGPT with it's a interactive session, so just to make the conversations with ChatGPT. And the program mode that we are using is Python today, not block. So open vector blocks and then select Python programming. So now we have a sprite, and then I want to take one, so interactive panel. So I just want to take one new sprite. Frank is a giant robot, so we can use Frank. Now let's move to the topic today. So the introduction is about so before going to introduction, I just want to check the chat box once. So can you please just share the activity sheet with us? Javed sir, I guess I can't share the activity sheet, but at the end of the month you will get all the PPTs and these sheets with us. Like we can share it with you. So for now I can't share it. So if I get access, I'll just try to share it with you guys. Thank you. Yeah. And the chatbot. So the Chatbox with the ChatGPT extension is a versatile tool that enables developers to integrate AI-driven conversations into their applications. So it leverages the power of ChatGPT. So it's like giving the power of the ChatGPT model to create interactive and intelligent chat experience. With this extension, you can build chatbots, virtual assistants, or conversational agents that understand and respond to the user input naturally. So the code creates a character named Frank that we are using now, and uses the speech recognition to understand the spoken commands. Then it asks the question to the AI and displays the response on the screen. So it converts into speech. Sir, can you please be okay. Sure, millionaire things. I'll just try to increase the desktop out audio. So can you hear me properly now? Is my voice too low, or I can? I guess I'm. Okay, you can hear me now properly. So, to code the character named Frank and use the speech recognition to understand the spoken commands. So it then asks a question to AI, uh, ChatGPT, and displays the response on the screen. So it converts it into speech and then makes the character Toby speak the response. So this is the program. So create the sprite, and then after that take the ChatGPT speech to text and speech recognition. We are taking speech recognition here. So these are all the tags how we can get the valid answer. OpenAI. So first we have to ask ChatGPT on opinion, like should be a friendly AI or sarcastic AI, and after getting the result we have to print the result. Then yeah, let's do. So first we have to open PictoBlocks to create a new file and choose a suitable coding environment for the block based coding that we're going to use it today. Just right before that, we'll just try to use the response of this one. We'll try to write this script. So I just want to open PictoBlocks and say, so we have the sprite Frank. So this is the test program that we are writing here. If you guys are following, that will be great, because the Python, it will like get a lot of errors. So GPT is ChatGPT. This block is to set up. So chat GPT, yes. So we have to take some extensions like speech recognition and ChatGPT. NLP only works with software. Actually, it worked with the online, but okay, can't access the extension. So let's try here with this one, or I just can save the file. Oh, now I'll open this. Sorry. PictoBlocks app. And select PAI editor. Now I'll just try to write the same program. So this block will get a GPT as ChatGPT. So now you can follow actually. So ChatGPT class. So based on the extensions that we got, and we can reduce the size of it to minimum. So line 2. Go to line 3 is like speech to text. So text to speech we are taking. Capital S P E C S. So now this is also one more class that we are setting up, and in the fourth line, so SR we are setting it to speech recognition. And again, the fourth one we are creating a void of TS, which is equals to text to speech again. Text to speech we got, and SR dot analyze speech. So this block is we are setting up the language to English and US. So this 4 is analyzing for 4 seconds, and US is the English US. So and US is English US. So you can just make sure. Then command speech dot speech result. So we are setting up the speech result to the command, and answer is one more variable that we are taking and setting up to command lower. This might be one error. We'll just check. And there are now I'll just try to write the main block here. GPT we are setup is done. So we are asking GPT on chat it's a function whether it's a AI assistant. So AI and the answer. Now ask on ChatGPT. It's so the result is and the ChatGPT result. So we are setting up the result to the ChatGPT result, and we are setting print function to the result. Then speech speak. is result. Now sprite will speak the result. Sprite dot say result. For 5 seconds. So let's run the program. So actually has to ask us hi. One error in line 7 is there. So the error is command dot sprite and sprite result. So it is taking the input of speech, but no attributes are there for the main. Maybe it's the unheld expression. I'm just running the program again. Hi GPT. Friendly assistant. So the no speech attribute is written here. So maybe it is just about the friendly AI, or a valid word is not getting recognized. So let's go on. So till here it is recognizing, right? So this till here it is printing, the result is getting printed. So let's check for the other line of code. So I just want to save as dex, and then now we can write the block of code like this. So we have two extensions here, ChatGPT and speech recognition. Two modules have been used. So after that, extension is added and this one is also added. So let's go. So here you no need to select like what are we gonna do, but we can just directly do the program. So now we have to analyze the spoken speech for 4 seconds and assume it in the English language. So analyze speech block will work like this. So this block, and we have to store the value in speech result. So that's we have stored it here. And we have to wait for the response, and we'll ask for a joke. So convert the recognized speech signal into the lower store in the variable answer, which is has to be get stored in here, but it's showing the command in the speech dot speech result. So maybe this is the problem. Yes. Speech dot speech result. So I gave it a wrong command here. Let's check it like this. Just add sprite input. So let's test this if it works, and if not, I'll just provide so in the string answer we can just print. If we are not asking the GPT, so if you are not using microphone, we can just use this block. Let's check whether this will work. So now the recurrent creation window is there. Tell me a joke. Failed to execute because in line 8 the function has no attribute called lower, but we gave the command attribute to lower. This is how we take the input, but let's check. Okay. Tell me a joke. In line 8 it's not running. Line 8 command lower. Command not lower speech. Lower case. We are sending command to command lower, but we are not taking this command lower. I'll just try this one. Hi, tell me a joke.
I am an AI assistant and I can help you with speech recognition. Please let me know how I can assist
Now,
you with this service.
hi. It's not scanning for. Tell me a joke.
I'm sorry, but it seems like you are trying to call the speech result method of the speech recognition class. However, the correct way to call a method in Python is by using parentheses comma after the method name. If you are trying to get the speech recognition result from the speech recognition object, you should call the speech result method like this: Python result equals speak recognition.speech result. Please make sure to check the documentation or source code of the speech recognition class to see how the speech result method should be called.
Hi GPT. Hello. So it's taking command from here and also here.
I'm sorry, it seems like you are trying to call a method from the speech recognition class, but you are not using the correct syntax. Can you provide more information on what you are trying to achieve so I can assist you better?
Yes, something I can. Speech recognition card. What is that? So I can just ask about how is the weather today? How is the weather today? So I can. Okay. Okay, I can do something. Okay, I'll just stop this one from getting the answer so that the ask block won't work. Okay, I'm just giving like a So for this program we have lot of errors today. For libraries I have to add speech recognition and ChatGPT extension. So let's run again. Hi. Okay, recognition is done. So the scanning is very less.
It appears that you are trying to call the speech result method of a speech recognition object. However, it seems like you are not calling the method correctly. Please make sure to use the correct syntax to call the method. The correct way to call a method in Python is by using parentheses, comma after the method name. For example, if you have a speech recognition object named SP, each underscore recognition, you should call the speech result method like this: Python speech underscore recognition dot speech result this lex. Execute the speech result method of the speech recognition object.
I got it. Can you tell me more about how to write the syntax for speech result? Speech result.
This output indicates that the speech recognition module has a method called speech result, but it appears that it is not being
So this is
called correctly. The correct syntax to call this method would be something like speech recognition dot speech result. Make sure you reusing the correct syntax and parameters when calling this method.
So this is how we can like generate an interactive conversation with this AI. Now I'll just check. So far if you have any doubts you can just copy this, please respond in the chat box. If you can copy this program, you can just copy and run the program. I'll just display it for a few seconds in the few minutes in the screen.
Hello everyone, welcome to the PictoBlox machine learning environment.
So I guess till here there are no doubts. So I'm just starting with the machine learning environment, the next classes. So for the machine learning environment, we have to select this one. So I've saved this project as interactive panel. Okay, interactive what? I'll just save this file and open new one. So I'll now select the machine learning environment. This is all the beta version of machine learning environment, and we'll have some tutorials upon this. Now we'll start with image classifier, just like we did with the machine learning with Thunkable. We can just train the models here. I guess we'll just check whether it's the same environment, but here we are using with Python, not with the blocks. So we'll just have one session like input how we can just get it. So I'll just display one video now, and if you have any queries in the chat box, please let me know. Good morning. Okay, when you're close to mic, your voice is clear. Okay, sir, Javed sir, I just saw your message. So I'll just start with image classifier with Python. There is a tutorial video also this time, training and testing the models, and everything is there. So just give me 1 second. I'll just table of contents. So actually there is actually a lot of code here, and this I'll just want to save the output for this one. For this, if you are in the session, I can actually provide you a little program so that you can't type it, because there is a lot of Python program is written here, and you might not get it all like in a proper way. So till training models, I'll just tell how to test the webcam. So here we no need to use the teachable machines from Google. That is one method, and in Python we are not using the teachable machines. So let's check the video first, and then we can.
Hello everyone, welcome to the PictoBlocks machine learning environment tutorial series.
So as you can see it here, Yeah, I guess it is visible. So let's start.
In this tutorial, we are going to learn about image classification. It is one of the machine learning model types which can be trained in PictoBlock. Image classification is used for classifying images into different classes based on their characteristics. For example, whether the image has a cat or a dog. Classifying whether I am wearing a mask or not.
So this is a similar project that we have did in the online, like the block coding. It's a similar program, but it's just the difference is it is the actual Python program that can be used or been dumped to any other software, like wherever you want to do the proper application. Like with the Python you can just do it, right? So I'll just explain about the blocks and I'll provide you the code. So wherever it is required, I'll just share you the link of the code, then you can just access the link. So we'll just get to know about the Python thing as well. So it's just similar to the teachable machines where we are training, but it's a different way in Python, right? So let's see.
In this example, we are going to make a mask detector in PictoBlocks in the Python coding environment. Here, PictoBlocks will identify three conditions: person wearing a mask, person is not wearing a mask, and person is wearing the mask improperly. Let's get started. Open PictoBlocks and select the Python coding environment. Go to the machine learning environment by selecting the Open ML environment option under the Files tab. As we are training our models in Python, it is important that we have the required dependencies. In order to download these dependencies, simply click on the gear icon on the top right of your screen and select the Download Dependencies option. This will download and update the dependencies required to train the model. Click on the Create New Project option to initialize your project. Type an appropriate name for the project and select the image classifier as the model type. Click on the Create Project button and you'll see the image classifier window. When you are greeted with the image classifier window, you will see two classes, Class 1 and Class 2, made for you by default. Let's understand what a class is. A class is basically the category in which the model classifies the images. Like for dog images, you have a different class called dog. And for all the cat images are added under the class name cat. Now, coming back to the project, edit the first class name to mask on. There are three ways in which you can add data to your project. Using your device webcam to click image samples, using the upload button to upload images from your device, and by using the upload classes from folder button to import a dataset. For this example, we will take the image from the camera. Click on the Hold to Record button to capture the with mask images. You will need at least 20 images to train the class. For this example, you can take 200 photos with different head orientations. If you want to delete any image, hover over it and click on the Delete button. Once uploaded, you will be able to see the images in the class. Rename class 2 as Mask Off and take the samples from the webcam. Click the Add Class button and you shall see a new class. Rename the class to Mask Wrong. As a thumb rule, you should try to add an equal number of images in every class. Large variations in data can be a problem while training the model. Training is where the classifier extracts features from the added data and trains a model to recognize the images in the classes. This way, the model will be able to classify unseen images as per the classes provided. Use the Advanced tab to alter the hyperparameters of a model. In the image classifier, you can play around with epochs, batch size, and learning rate. Do note that learning rate is an extremely sensitive hyperparameter and can greatly affect the performance of your model. Pick2Blocks gives you an option to train the image classification in both JavaScript and Python. Just flick the switch on top of the training box to cycle between the two. Training the model might take some time. Keep a check on the accuracy graph while training is done. You can view a comprehensive report of your model performance in the train report. The train report consists of the accuracy and loss curve of the model, the confusion matrix of the model, the true positives, false negatives, and false positives for each class. Once training is complete, it's time to test our model on alien data. The model trains itself on the images we provide, but a model is only useful if it can classify alien data just as well as it classifies the training data. This is where model testing comes into play. You can test the images here. Much like training, testing can be done either by using your device's webcam or by uploading data from your device. Start the camera and test the model. Click on the Export Model button on the top right of the texting box, and Pick2Blocks will load your model into the Python coding environment. Observe how we have a boilerplate code already. This code uses CV2 to capture images and displays the class of the image in the frame. Let's run it and see the code in action. Now, we need to edit this code to make Toby respond to the classes. Use the sprite function and declare Toby as the sprite for this project. Now,
this is the project of the machine learning where you can use by using the camera's input, you can classify whether it is mask wear on or off, just like the block coding. But here we are asking Toby to respond, right? So we can we are just adding this one. So I'll provide you this all the TensorFlow, NumPy, and CV2 code with you. So TensorFlow is just one of the like modules that we are using in Python. So it's like a one extension, and OpenCV, and so image classifier. So I'll just share you the program and just have a clear vision. This is the same thing that we all already know, and just want to recall it. That's why I'm playing a video in front of this one. So yeah, let's check the comments once. Yeah, in the meanwhile, I'll just you watch the video. I'll just get back and share the link of the program, Python program, with you guys. So yeah, continue.
Now we need to add conditional statements to our project. To do this, we will use the if, elif, and else statements. The if statement is used to give out our first condition. The elif statement covers the else if conditions, and the else statements gives the condition to be followed in case none of the if or elif statements are triggered. Add an if statement with predicted class set to mask on. Use sprite.say under the if statement and write "Thank you for wearing the mask properly." Add an elif statement with predicted class set to mask off. Use sprite.say under the elif statement and write "Please wear the mask." Add an else statement, and in the sprite.say block under it, write "Please wear the mask properly." The script is now complete. Click the Run button to run it. There you have it. You just use image classification to make your own mask detection project in Python coding.
So I'm testing the program here. So let's create a new project with image classifier that we have to select. The project name will be the mask detector. Image detector. So don't need the so we are for training model we are not using to train the model. I'll just give you the output of what we are having here. Okay, and just want to paste this program and I'll give you the file link so that you can access in so if I want to put the program here I can just, so you can copy the program from the chat I guess. So I have shared you the program link here. It's better than, okay, the lines are little, so I can just delete all the hash keys. So if I want to give you the file I can to reduce 1000 words here, so I can't give you in the this one. So I'll just check how can I, yeah, I'll create a Google Drive link and then I'll paste the entire code there. So I'll create a doc and then I'll just share the link of the document. I can just check if I can. And I'll make everyone with link visible. Anyone with the link. So I'll just share this one. So this is the entire Python code for the mask detector, and I'll just copy the link and try to paste it in the chat box. Let's see if I can, yeah. So you can use this Google Docs link to take this program. Okay, so I can provide you the link and follow the same process. So it's for image like classifying this object. So class 1 is mask on, class 2 is mask off, class 3 is a mask wrong, and put the mask, train the project. So here we just no need to import the model. Okay, so mask on, mask off and mask wrong. So we have to, after that we have to train the model here, and here we'll get the testing data, and after that we'll directly get the input. So this is how we can put mask off. So I'm just recording my mask off images. So I'll just hold and record. Okay. So this is how I'll record my all the mask on, mask off. So this is mask off. So then after this you just have to train model of. So if you don't have the errors, it will show you the error here. So yeah, that's it for today. After training model, we'll go to testing. So that's where you can just train the model, and you can access the uh, code from this YouTube chat box link. That's it for today, guys. Thank you so much. I'll just check whether tomorrow we'll have a Google Meet and check whether this program is working for you or not. So how many of you will test me, and we'll have a note down, and we'll have a score where who wrote the vision program and what. So thank you so much for your time. It's already 10:25. If you have any doubts, I'll be there in chat box for 5 minutes, and then we can leave. So thank you so much, guys.
So welcome back, guys. Guys, please do. I will provide a Google Meet link today. So please join through the link so that we can have some practical session today on blockchain. Okay. Please join through the link. I will provide the link in the comment section. I will pin that link and join through that, please. Pinned in the comments. So please do join through the link. Okay. Today we are gonna do practical sessions in blockchain. So please join through the link. Good morning. Saying it once again, please join in the Google Meet link so that we can have practical session today. to display 6 websites now. In those 6 websites, you can virtually see how a blockchain works, like how a hash function works, how blocks are created, how those are added to blocks and everything. Just give me a second, I will type the websites. The first one would be demoblockchain.io, blockchain.org, .com/cryptosystem.html. The fourth one is media. This is the fourth one, and the fifth one is yeah. So guys, these are the 6 websites where you can virtually see how blockchains are created, how blocks are added, how hash function works, everything in detail. You can also, in some of the websites, you can also see how the cryptography is also done. Am I clear? So let's visit the websites one by one. After that, you need to do the practicals and show me a minimum of 5 examples, like how you're gonna do, how the cryptography is done, how the encryption is done, how the key is generated, everything in this 6 websites. I need some examples. Okay, that will be your task for today. And remember one thing, if the website is not working, please try to connect it with your mobile hotspot, because some might be private networks. Some websites are suitable for private networks only. Okay, so our first one is demoblockchain.io. See, if you get websites like this, try to use your hotspot and try to connect it with that. Okay, yeah, this is one of the website. See here you can see how hash has been generated. We are using SHA-256 algorithm. Secure hash. Okay, one second. See here, I am writing this message, and you can see the hash is been generated here. Am I clear? So why we are using SHA-256 is, SHA-256 is the best industrial used hashing algorithm. Okay, so that we can see how the algorithm is generating the hash function for us. All right, this is for generation of hash. As you can see, if I am typing any other thing, the hash is being generated. Okay, and this one is for block. See, if I'm generating here and I'm getting a hash function, but it is in red color. This block is in red color. It means that there is an error. But what is the error? There is a concept known as valid hash. Just give me a second, guys. Yeah, so there is a concept which is known as valid hash. See, in our algorithm, in our hash algorithms, there is some how you can say, yeah, while we are playing games, we are allowed to select our difficulty, right? Easy, intermediate, and difficult, right? In the same way, in hash also, there is some
Excuse me, sir.
security like 3 so not 3 level 30 algorithm, 40 algorithm, algo means algorithm, 50 algorithm, 60 algorithm, 70 algorithm, and so on till 10 algorithm. Okay, so these are the difficulty levels. This is nothing but, let's take this example only. Copy and I will paste it here. So yeah, this is the algorithm. This is the hash function I got, right? So what is 30 algorithm is, the first 3 letters should be 0. That is 30 algorithm. If I add one more 0, it is 40 algorithm. Am I clear? So with the increase of 0, it becomes difficult for any interpreter or any third person to crack into our hash function and steal our data. Am I clear? So valid hash means the number of zeros, the algorithm, the choosing of algorithm, like whether it is 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 or 10. The choosing of your algorithm should be valid. Like the hash function, at the starting of the hash function, there should be a set of zeros. That is known as hash function. So you can ask, sir, how we can get zeros in starting? What you can see here, mine. Just click the mine and see. Here we are using 40 algorithm. Now what is that mine button? I have told you the concept of miners, right? Now is it okay, Javed? So I have told you the concept of mining, right? So what does the miners do? Miners helps us to validate the blocks from the transaction pool. In the transaction lifecycle, we have learned that all the blocks will be kept in the transaction pool for the validating purpose. So these miners validate that blocks. They are used to validate that blocks. So see, even an empty space has a data. Even an empty space has a hash function. See, if I press mine again, it's a 4-0 algorithm, right? So if I try to change, you can't change once a block is created, right? Once a block is created, you can't change the internal data. So that is the reason you are getting an error. But once I validate the block, I am good to go. This is block number 1. This is block number 2. I will go for mine. See, for every change you perform, you need to validate that block. Am I clear? So now the third block is blockchain. You can see here block number 1, block number 2 and block number 3. Whatever the hash function I am, see, you can see the previous hash is 0. Everything will be in 0 because block number 1 is also known as a genesis block. What is a genesis block? It is the topmost block which contains the details of the other blocks which are connected to it, right? So there won't be any previous block before genesis block. So the previous block will be all zeros. Now I am entering a message. I got an error. I will mine that. This is my new hash. Then why am I getting error here? Because if I change a single block, that affects the every residing block. I will mine. See, automatically the previous hash has been storing in the next one. I need to mine I need to validate every block because wait, I will show you it once again. Because in this hash I'm not getting the zeros here. That is why I'm getting an error repeatedly. As the condition specified, I need to get zeros, right? But I'm not able to get zeros because there is a change. When I altered the first genesis block, the other blocks also have been altered. So there is a change in the hash. So I need to mine everything always. Am I clear? But let's see. Now I have changed here, but there isn't any error in the previous block. The previous block is good to go, but from here I will again have all the errors because we are not storing the previous the before block's address, right? We are storing the block which are behind us. So that's why whatever the change you make in the block, the before blocks wouldn't get like how you can say, the before blocks won't get any errors. The blocks continuing from the block where you made an alteration or an update, from there you will get an error. Is that clear, or I should repeat that once again? Guys, any doubts?
repeat it once again. See. So this is my Genesis block, which I will represent it as B. This is my second block. This is my third block. These are connected. Am I right? So what happens is, if I made any change here, the hash value will be changed. We know this, right? If I change anything here, the hash value of that block will be changed. So what happens in the next block? Now if we see closely in this block, what does the second block does is, it stores the address of this block, the hash value of this block, right? Below that, it will generate its own hash value. Here you will have the previous hash, and in the below one you will have your own hash value of the block, and the same this one will be the previous hash of the next block. P dot h, and here hash value. So what happens is, if I made any change here, this hash will be changed. So if this is changed, the address here will also be changed. If this is changed, this will also get changed, and if this is changed, automatically this will also be changed. So if I change anything in the block, the blocks which are attached to it, means the next blocks will face errors, right? Now what if I have mined this block and I have corrected this block, so there is no error in the blocks now. Now what I will do is, I will try to, one second guys, change the value here. Like before it was V, now I will keep this as N. So what happens? The previous hash won't change, guys, because we are not, this hash value is not being stored here. This hash value is stored here, right? So if I make any changes here, the previous hash would be the same, but there will be a change in the new hash. So now if there is a change in the new hash, this will be stored here, right? So there will be an error here also, like, so this block will also needs to be mined again and again. Understood? Or should I repeat it once again? Guys in the Meet or in the YouTube, is it clear, or should I repeat it once again? No problem. If you want me to repeat it again, I will say it again also. Okay. So I have made a change here, so I need to mine this. Okay. Now I have mined here. This block is good to go. Now there is an error here because this hash function is not a valid hash. I need to mine it. Like this, you can explore how blocks are there and how blockchain is being taken care of. Alright. Now I will go for distributed. What is distributed? Where, see, in blockchain you will have peer networks, right? Peer networks is nothing but where multiple systems are connected using a single network.
in peer network, no matter wherever you are in the world, I may be, let's take an example that I am living in India and my friend is living in America, Australia, Germany, London, UK, Japan, or anywhere in the world. But in blockchain, we will be connected through a network. So whatever information I am doing, that will be also be updated in his also. Because we are connected, right? So whatever changes I am doing, that changes will be reflected in his system also if I give permission. So here you can see we have peer C, peer B and peer A. It means that these three A, B, C are the systems. These three systems are connected using a network. If I made any change here, I need to make a change. I need to make this also mine and mine. As you can see, I am not able to mine two at the same time. If one is mine, then only I can mine another thing. In the same transaction pool, have I said, first in FI, FO, first in, first out. So if the first one is done, then only it moves to the next one. Am I clear? These three are three different blocks. You can see how they are executed. And the first website which I have shown you, demoblockchain.io. In this website, guys, you can add your peers, like you can add multiple systems and you can see how it works. Because it is a developing website, we are not able to see how the distributed network works. But in real case, if any changes are made here, the same changes will be made in the peer systems also. Okay? Visit this website, demoblockchain.io. There you can see how everything works. How the main purpose of the first website is, you can see how a peer system works. Am I clear? Now we are moving on to tokens. We guys know what are tokens, right? You can see here how the transaction has been taken place and how the nonce value is being generated. From Darcy to Binger, Elizabeth to Jane, Wiccan to Lydia, from Lady to Collins, from Carlo to Elizabeth. Okay. Here you can see how these are being how tokens are being added. Tokens are nothing but, it's like your, how you can see your identity. Am I clear? Tokens are nothing but like your identity. Like this, in the remaining 6 websites also, you can visit those websites and you can see how those websites are helping in our blockchain. This is Coinbase. Coinbase is like our, how you can say, it's like a wallet. Yeah, Coinbase, you can say it is our wallet. See here, Coinbase, I have 1000 rupees. Here I am sending 60 rupees. Here it's 35, like this, right? So in Coinbase we can see the balance here and who the wallet belongs to, who is the owner of that wallet, right? So like this, visit the other 6 websites also and give me 5 examples by like I will give you half an hour of time. So in the half an hour of time, guys, please visit those websites and give me five examples for each one. Okay. In the meantime, I will also show you the other websites also. Am I clear? I will paste this in the chat box. Here, I have pasted them in the chat box so that visit those websites and try to explore that websites. In some of the websites you can see how the transaction takes place. In some of the website you can see the key generation, how you can encrypt the data, how you can decrypt the data using the keys. I'm saying using the keys you can generate that. And if you have any doubts, you can turn on your mic, you can share your screen and you can tell me the doubt. Okay, I will be here to clear your doubts. And people in the YouTube, please join in the Google Meet so that if there are any doubts while you are practicing, I can be able to clear your doubts, because here in the YouTube live I can't clear your doubts, right? And you also can't specifically say your doubts. Please join in the Google Meet link and here you can express your doubts. Okay? Yeah. I'll also turn this up. I will try to increase the font. So, if you have any doubts, join the meet and please let me know so that I can clear your doubts. Am I clear, guys? Guys, you are good to go. And the last second one, that is the fifth one, Anders Brownworth. Anders Brownworth, it's a group of website. Like it contains multiple sub websites also. Okay, in that website you will have a clear depiction of how the blockchain works. Okay, so try to visit every sub website which Anders Brownworth is provided. And in the last one, that is the Gugero.github, it's the GitHub portal where using that you can see. It also provides some facilities like key encryption and decryption. Okay, I will show you that. Here, this is the, see here, the same hash, blockchain, distributed, tokenization, Coinbase. Here in the advanced one, you got some cryptographic tools. I am showing it once again. In the GitHub portal which I have presented you, in that there is a tab known as advanced. If you click that advanced, there is a cryptographic toolkit. Here you can see how the keys are being generated. Elliptic curve key is one type of derivation method for asymmetric key derivation. Hierarchical deterministic wallet. BIP32, BIP38, BIP39, BIP44, 49 and 84. BIP stands for Bitcoin Improvement Proposals. Okay, those are like amendments to our constitution, like how amendments helps in advancing and upgrading of a constitution. BIP is similar to that. Like, what changes did we make in the Bitcoin processing? Okay. Here you can see how they are being created and how they are being executed. What does the block contains? P2P those are like those are actually known as scripts. Scripts and transaction, I will discuss it tomorrow. So now basically visit this website and see how they are being used. You can see here wallet, import helper, transaction creator, key aggregation, signature. These are like for digital signature. We have discussed digital signature, right? This is for digital signature. LND, and in others, secret key sharing schema. Okay, like this. Visit the websites. Visit this all the websites which I have displayed here, and try to work on that. I will show you the last one. After that, I will let you do. See here. This is for symmetric key and asymmetric key generation. How they are being generated, how the data has been encrypted, and how like the data is visible. Okay. First thing I need to do is I need to generate a key. The key I got is 86. Now if again I click on generate key, I am getting 81, 122, 124, 120, 77, 105, 66, 47, 74, 73, 80, 76. You see the randomness, right? The numbers are also not repeating. Am I clear? Now you know why the key derivation functions, the randomness, the key agreement protocol, and the key derivation function. Okay, this is like a randomness. So I will choose a key. The key is 81. Now see here, my message is how are you. Now for the symmetric key I need to give is 81. Now encrypt the data. This is the cipher text, the unreadable text. I will copy that. I will place the cipher text. And what is the key? See, in symmetric key, the same key is used both for encrypting and decrypting the data. Am I right? So what is the key I have used for encryption? 81. So for decryption also I need to use 81. Now decrypt, how are you? If I change anything here and I try to encrypt, hi, how are you? This is for asymmetric. Sorry, that's for symmetric. This public key encryption, asymmetric one, and the example which they provided us is digital signature. Generate a public and private key. 93 and 66. Plain text. Yeah. Good morning. See here, I am using sender's private key. What is my private key? It is 66. 66. Encrypt the data. This is guys, one thing, this is not my cipher text or encrypted text. This is my sign. We have discussed in digital signature, right? This is my signed message. I need to copy this signed message, and then I need to encrypt the signed message. What is my public key? It is 93. 93. See, this is my ciphertext or encrypted text. This message will be transferred to the user. Again, I will ciphertext will be present here, and now I need to give the private key. Why private key? To convert the ciphertext into the digital document which I have signed. What is my private key? It's 66. 66. Decrypt using recipient's private key. See, the same thing I got when I have signed my message, right? Let's see what happens if I change this one from 66 to 63. I will change this one and decrypt. I got a plain message. Okay, I have kept here public key. Now I will try to do this. It's 39. I will try to change it to 90. Sorry, it's 93. I will change it to 39. I will change this to 39. Wrong message. Okay. Now I will give the correct one. 93. Still I got the wrong message. Why? Because here I have entered this one wrong. Copy this, paste. Good morning. Am I clear? Any doubts, guys? Perfect. So now you can visit all the websites and go through the features the website provides. And by okay, it's 11:30. I'll give you half an hour of time. That is till 12 o'clock. I need to get 5 examples, and people, you need to show me by sharing your screen. Okay, and people in the YouTube, please join in the Google Meet. You can open this website even in your mobiles also. It's not only for computer, you can use that even in your mobiles also. So please join in the Google Meet and present your screen. Am I clear? If any doubts, you can turn on your mic and you can ask me. Guys, in the YouTube link, I request you to please join in the Google Meet, please, so that you can show your websites also. Please join in the Google Meet. The link has been provided in the chat box. guys, be fast, the time is going on. So within 15 minutes I need 5 examples from each website. Okay, be quick. So Javed, you asked for this, right? These are like, see, every Bitcoin has an address, right? One see here, that's just a descriptive website because we can't create address for Bitcoins, right? It's a just explanation website. I will explain that. So these are my blocks. These are too big. These are my blocks, right? So what happens is every block has a separate address. Every block. Am I right? So here we are seeing how a block is being generated, how the private key. See, we need some keys for the encryption and decryption of the blocks. Am I right? Here what happens is if a block is lost or due to any malfunction, the blocks are not reached to the receiver. To find the blocks and for recovery in wallet, we have discussed about recovery of keys. Am I right? So that is where this website tells us like what happens in the recovery and backup process. So here what I will do is, here you can say, if you guys have any idea of on clustering topic, 1 second. So here clustering topic known as clustering is being used. Clustering is nothing but segregating or making groups of the topic. Like this will be our parameter. there will be values which are near to the parameter, sometimes on the parameter, sometimes near to the parameter. Clustering is nothing but grouping those values into a single one. The nearer ones will be made into a singular one. Okay, that's known as clustering. Am I clear? So here also what happens is, using those ones, using this one, what happens is, if the block is lost, they will have an address, right? This will have an address, this will have an address, this also will have an address. And see, let us think that in the mixed group of blocks, I found this block. What I will do, I will find the blocks which has this address. See, there will be a previous address and the present address, right? Previous address store address of this block, and this will be stored here. So what happens is, the searching algorithm searches for the previous hash. I will get the main block. Am I clear? And what happens is, it will search all other blocks where I can find this block's address, so that I can find the next block. Here, this whatever the bit address generator website is there, here we are just been generating keys. See here, this is the key derivation function, like how, what is the mathematical function, what is the equation, how the key is being generated here. Okay, this is for private key generation. And see here, here you can see how it is being generated in the mathematical derivation function, how it is being generated. Okay, here compressed public key generation, here we are using elliptic curve here also, so that whatever we are using, that will be of a lesser bit size. Okay, this one, encrypting the public key to secure our public key. So we know that our public key is being accessible by everyone, but we also can't display that key to everyone, right? We need to maintain some security levels for the public key also. How that is being made, here we can see that encrypting public key, adding network bytes, the main network, the test net, and every other network, how we can add that. Here you can see that checksum is like the validating process in computer networks or networking systems. For validating of the packets, we use a method known as checksum. This is the same one. See, you also have the description here. Try to read the description. This is for attaining the address, like to get the address. Am I clear? The bec32 address, it's like the how you can say the bec32. It's like, yeah, it's like a Bitcoin address. See, 32 is known as the bit size. Okay. You have bec32, bec48, bec69, like that. You have some bit sizes. Here you are using bec32. Okay, and here you will get the result. Clear inputs, everything will be clear, and from here you can start your own generation of keys. I am locking it. I can enter whatever I want. Okay, you can see how it is being generated, how the mathematical functions are being used, and everything. Am I clear, Javed? Or should I need to repeat it once again? Yeah. See, if you have any doubts, you can ask me. N number of times, there is no limit, okay? Should I wait for some time? Is anyone there? Yeah, thank you, Javed. Okay. See, you are getting an error here, right? click the blue icon there in the Genesis block. Now you can see that there is green color. That symbolizes mining. Okay. And at the top you can see peer, right? Scroll it to the top. More.
First, when
You can see
I visited this
on your right
blockchain
side.
website, sir. What
Skip
happened?
next.
Skip. I have done this.
Sorry. Okay.
One block was there, and I have just changed
Javed,
this
you are
text
not
to
audible.
hi.
Oh, 1 second.
I'm not audible, sir. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Yeah. Now you say what's your problem, Javed?
No problem is not there, sir.
Okay.
When I change this text,
Yeah.
the hashes are shown in red. So
Exactly.
again, I have mined this one. So
Exactly.
it became green.
Exactly.
Then,
correct.
then I have added a new block. It is
Okay.
also green. But
Yes.
once I change this text in first block also, again
Everything.
everything is changed in a red color.
Exactly.
So again, I have to mine this one and second one block also.
Exactly. Because
So I found that if first block is changed, or if I add a third block again, but if I change any text change in second block also, the second block is became red, and as well as third block also.
but the
So
first
I have
block
to
is
mine
same.
this one again. But because data is not changed in first block, and the hashes are stored in second block also as a previous hash. So
Exactly.
that's why it is changing.
Exactly. Perfect, Javed.
Yes. Yes.
And scroll to the top once.
Yes.
You can see add peer here, right? On the right side.
This one,
Yeah.
add here.
Press that. See, another new peer has been added. Go scroll to the top. Here.
Sir.
Now,
Yeah.
below that you have a symbol, right? Below that.
Right, sir.
Yeah, press that. Now you both have been connected. It shows that you both have been connected to a network.
Oh. Right.
Okay.
That was that is what I was searching for, that, sir.
Yeah. Now press that button now. Press the above one. You have
This one?
You have this. Yeah, that one. Now you can see how many blocks have you created in the first one. Those will be there, and whatever the data now you will add, those will be added in this network also. Okay.
Okay.
The previous ones are not there because you added them now. So from now,
Right, sir.
whatever you are doing, it will be added there also.
Okay.
Perfect.
Right, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Javed.
Thank you, sir. I have done on this also, sir. Crypto
Encryption. Yeah.
crypto encryption. I have done on it. Hello, how are you? Like that. And thank you very much, sir. That I understood this very nicely, sir.
Yeah. No problem, Javed. Thank you. So now you can turn off your screen. No problem.
Yes, thank you, sir.
Yeah. So guys, is anyone else prepared to show? I think everyone left. So okay, I will wrap up the session. So guys, if anyone have any doubts, you guys can please ask me. I'm ending the meeting. So guys who are present in the YouTube link, if you have any doubts, you can ask me. Okay, I'm ending up the session. the next class would be on blockchain, on cloud. So stay here, don't leave the don't exit.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to our session, Cloud Computing. I hope you are there. So I request everyone to be online. There are few important topics to discuss, and we need to move forward with our today's session. So I request everyone to be online, join the meet. Okay, whatever the meeting link has pinned in the YouTube, you can join with the link. Okay, yeah, I have pinned the Google Meet link in the chat box. You can join through the Meet. Yeah, with that this information, today we are going to start our today's topic. I'll just recap what we have discussed yesterday. So we have discussed something called disaster recovery and business continuity. So I told the importance of disaster recovery and business continuity. So you can join the meet. So yeah, anyone have any doubts from the yesterday's topic what we have discussed yesterday? So we have discussed something called disaster recovery. Okay, what are the steps has to be followed for business continuity after disaster recovery? We have discussed 10 steps, and I have shown you what is the definition of business continuity and disaster recovery. Okay, and then I show you a few steps, which are 10 steps to be followed for disaster recovery and business continuity. Okay, so with this understanding, I'm going to move today's topic. Okay, so I'll just wait for 1 to 2 minutes because I don't see anybody is there. So yeah. I don't see nobody is in the live. Okay, only one person is there. Okay, no problem. We'll continue with these topics. So yesterday we discussed how to follow steps, how to plan for business recovery or business continuity after disaster, how to recover from the disasters. And today I'm going to show you what are the steps to be followed for disaster recovery, what are the disasters can happen, and these all things I'm going to tell you today. So moving forward, just give me 1 second. Yeah. So moving forward, performance of risk assessment. So how can we perform the risk, how to assess the risk, how to follow the steps, what are the steps to be followed, everything we need to learn. So today I'm going to cover this. So in this, first step is to list the assist. Okay, which means what are the risks can happen, from where the risks can happen, how the risks are going to occur, how to solve this. So these all things we have to list out. How many types of risks can happen, what are the risks and all. And then next step is to identify the risks. So here the total risk can be 4 types. Okay, and these 4 types, there is a natural disasters, system failures, okay, accidental errors and malicious activities. Fine. So from the natural disasters, everywhere natural disasters can happen. So natural disasters can be it can be example raining, or it is because of what we can say, because of traffic, something, whatever the from the nature we are getting. So those natural disasters can also affect our project or affect our business. Okay, natural disaster, for example, if we take we have something called COVID-19, which affected a lot. So how to identify that? How to overcome that? So before that, we need to identify the risk. Which type of risk? Is it a natural natural disasters, or is it a system failure, or is it a accidental errors, or is it a malicious activities? Which kind of risk it is? So coming to the system failures, sometimes system may fail, like not able to work in some softwares, where some softwares are not able to open in our systems, or something can happen for our system, CPU or something, whatever the system is happening, where we can't work, right? If the systems are not working, how can we work in the software industries? Or if the whenever we are in the schools, let's say the presenter is not working, the presentation display is not working, how can we teach the students? It is very difficult to teach, right? So in that way, something happened to our system which is stopping our work. So that is called system failure. And the accidental error is, we are doing it, not unfortunately, fortunately it is happening accidentally. Like let's say whenever we are developing an software, so let's say first page should be a login page, where the login page is connected to our next pages, right? So what if we are putting that login page at the end? I'll show you with the example also. Let me open this. Okay, so here whiteboard. Okay, so let's say we are developing a software. Let's say this is a software. Okay. Yes. Yes, Ramesh. Okay, so let's say this is a software where the first page will be the login page, home page, let's say products or something. So in this way, we designed all the pages which are interconnected, right? So what if this login page, we put it here? This whole system is not working, will not work, because first we have to keep the login page which is connected to every different pages. So what if we keep this page here? From here to here, there is no connectivity, right? So this software, what are the other components which are in the software, will not work. So that is what this accidental errors. Okay, and the malicious activities means, let's say something software is required for us. Some software is required for us. So when it is required, the software is required, we will download it or we will try to access it. For example, basic example is APKs. Some websites will download APK files, where it has some more virus which affects our system to not work. So these malicious activities may slow down our system or may stop our system to work. So that is the reason, if malicious activities occurs, if you are not restricting those malicious activities, it may show effect on system failure. So if we have system failure, we have malicious activities. So if malicious activities are entered into your system, it may affect your system, which means system failure, SF. So let's identify the risk. After identifying the risk, we have a access potential consequences, which means, let's say in the software development or somewhere, we have different risks, right? So let's say we have two different risks which are occurring to our software. Okay, so those risks, how can we do this? Okay, so we have first risk and we have second risk. So here what we need to do, what are the consequences? Let's say this will affect our software 0.1%. This affects our software 5%. So which is this 1.5, this 0.1% also sometimes will affect whole software where we can't work anything. So we need to identify what are the consequences will happen. Is it stopping the software to work, or is it stopping something to interrupt, or what is happening? What are the consequences if that happens? So that we need to keep access of consequences. Okay, this risk happened. What are the consequences we are going to face? And then we have to prioritize the risk. Okay, let's say for example, prioritizing the risk is, let's say whatever I told you, we have two risks which is 0.1% and one more risk is 5%. So we have 0.1%, we have 5%. Okay, these are the consequences. But now we have to prioritize which risk has to be solved first. Okay, so this 0.1% risk is happening with the system failure, let's say, and this 5% risk happens with the employee absence. This happens because of employee absence. So now we need to prioritize which has to be complete fast, because see, if one person is not coming, we can cover this in some other way. But what if the systems are not working? We are not, no one, if the person is attending also, they can't work on this because of systems. So we need to prioritize. So this is very important. If one person is not coming, we can cover it later. But what if these systems are not working? We can't do anything, right? So we need to prioritize which has to be resolved first. So this is first, this is second. Still this is 0.1% and this is 5%. We need to prioritize which is more important. Yes or no? So for example, I'll give a real good example. Okay, you are not able to see the screen. I hope now it is visible. Okay, so here if you take this, for a small example I'll give you. Let's say I have two tasks, two risks I have. Okay, one risk is, okay, today morning I have two risks. One risk is I am not feeling well, I have to go to hospital. Okay, and the second risk is I need to come to class, I need to teach students, because if I not come to class, one day lecture will be delayed. If I not go to hospital, my health will not be set. So I need to prioritize which is more important. Then I can decide that, okay, let's say if I go to hospital, if I feel better, I can cover this one day lecture next day. But what if I come to lecture today, I'll become more ill. So then again this whole thing will be stopped where I am not feeling well. So that is the reason we have to prioritize. First I'll go to hospital. It may take one day or a half day. So that once I complete this task, the activity will move forward. Okay, then I can complete this teaching next day also. So in that way I need to prioritize which is important, which has to be complete first. Yes, clear? I hope it's clear. Okay, so after prioritizing the risk, everything has to be documented. After listing the assets, what are the things has to be risk, what are the types of risk, what risk can happen, what if this risk happens, what should we do? Okay, what are the consequences can happen with this risk, and then what risks has to be prioritized first, what is next. In that way we have to prioritize. So everything has to be documented in a proper way. Then suddenly something happens, we can recall those. Okay, if this happened, we have to do this, we can do this, because human brain sometimes will not remember everything, and if we remember also, that will not work. Because as a team, if we are 10 people, I may think something now and someone can think something now. After identifying all this, by sitting together, we develop everything, what has to be done, what are the consequences, which is the first priority, everything. But after 6 months, let's say after 6 months, I'm not able to, okay, after 6 months, I will say something and another person can say something. If he says something, if I am not agreeing with it, he may not satisfy with this. So that time it will take a lot of disturbances in the team where we can't move forward. Yes, to do that we need to document everything. In the later something happens, we can show the document, okay, this is what we planned, so we have to follow this. Everywhere we have to plan A and plan B, where we can implement, okay, this happens, we can go for plan A, this happens, we can go for plan B. And those things has to be noted down in the document. All the results has to be noted down, because let's say we got a time period of 6 months to complete the task, but we are delaying for 2 to 3 days. Then we can assist these all risks. Okay, this is what happened, that is the reason this got delayed. So next time we should not we'll try to reduce those risks. So everything has to be documented after assisting all the risks. Cool, fine. I hope you understand. Yes, any doubts? Who are in the Google Meet or who are in the YouTube live? So please put your doubts forward, because this is very important stage. It might be in the IT industry, it might be in your own project, it might be in the schools, whoever it is. This is a major thing has to be followed. Okay, any doubts? Any doubts we have? Yes. I'm ready to take your doubts, because it's very important thing has to be. Okay, so you don't have any doubts? Okay, is it clear? Is my screen visible? Who are in the Google Meet, can you replay? Is my screen visible? Please, is my screen visible? Okay, fine. So any doubts from this performance of risk assessment? Yes, any doubts? Okay, so if you don't have any doubts, we'll move forward. So these 5 steps has to be followed, whatever the risk we are facing. Like before starting anything, we have to do this assessment, where we follow these all things and we document it. Something happened the later, we can identify these things from here and we can move forward. Okay, so now 1 second, I think my screen is occupied with this. Okay, now I think it is visible clearly. So after doing risk assessments, or after doing what are the performance, what should be done, what are the risks, what are the impacts can happen, then now these all things why we do should not stop our business, which should not impact negatively on our business. So after assessing all this, we need to like do the business impact analysis, how it these all risk impact our business, how to make sure that not affecting our business negative way, how to assess this. These all things comes on business impact analysis. Anyone know what is business impact analysis, please? Yes, anyone? Yes, no one know what is business impact analysis? Yes, Javed, Almas, Ramesh, any idea about what is business impact analysis? Okay, at least tell me what is disaster recovery? Yesterday we discussed, right? Please, someone has to be respond for these things, because without your answers I can't move forward. This we are coming end of the sessions, so you have to be active. So tell me, what is the disaster recovery? Okay, so I don't think you will respond for my things. Okay, business impact analysis means how these disasters are going to impact the business, how to analyze these things, how to prioritize these things to make sure we continue our business. That is called business continuity. These many sections we have completed. What are the disasters, how to analysis, how to assess these all things. So now we are going to know how it impacts the business, how to move forward with the business by analyzing these all things. So in this business impact analysis, the first step is to define the scope. Define the scope is nothing but what is the alternative for this, how to make sure that business will not stop here, what is the scope if this happens, if this that happens. For example, the basic example everyone faced in COVID-19. When the COVID-19 occurs, all the businesses, all the software, schools, any business, they stopped physically. Then the business people come forward and they started looking of what is the alternative for that. They define the scope, what can be done, what can be done. So that COVID-19 is a disaster. From these disaster recoveries, how can we continue our business? So that is what they define the scope. For example, when the COVID-19 started, in the COVID-19, most of the organizations which are IT industries or schools or any industries which are majorly impacted, they started something called online. They started something called work from home. So they don't want to stop their business. They want to move their business by recovering from the disasters. So that is where they define their scopes. So they started thinking that, okay, so now we are not able to move, do as a physical, so we can go for the online one. So in that online one, most of the schools go for the online sessions, and the most of the organizations started working as a work from home. So that way we need to define that. After defining the scope, we have something called identify the activities involved. Okay, now we define the scope, what we are going to do. Now we need to identify, okay, if we go for this, what are the activities we have to do? What are the things we need to go for? Let's say they defined schools, they defined something called online classes. So after defining the online classes, they have to think that, okay, if we go for online classes, what are the requirements? We go for the Zoom meetings, we go for the Teams, we go for something online, and the what we plan in the physical will not happen in the online. Now again we need to define, okay, we need to go for online session, and we have to make sure that everyone turn on the cameras where every students are visible, so that we can have an one-on-one interaction. And then we go for the software industries, they have something called work from home. In that work from home, they started something called, okay, weekly meetings, this can happen online, and we'll provide these things, so in that way they have to define what activities they have to. Okay, after defining the activities, they have to assess the financial and operational impacts. That is major. See, every business, we do business for money, right? So that is a major point they have to assess, right? What are the financial cost, what is the operational impacts will happen. Let's say for example, schools, whenever we have a schools, for the day scholars, we do something called bus facilities. Okay, so how much it will cost every day? It will cost for bus drivers, petrols, diesels. So these all comes under operational cost. Okay, now we'll go for the online. Now we don't have any bus cost, we don't have any driver cost, we don't have anything diesel cost, something. But again, we have something called online. We need to pay for online, for Zooms, these things. If you want to continue for more than 30 minutes, 40 minutes or 1 hour, every limits are there. If we cross those limits, we need to pay. We need to take a subscriptions. How much it is costing? How it costed in the physical classes? What is costing now? What is the financial we need to take care? Again, from the software industry side, when they are working from the office, starting from the power, Wi-Fi, T-bills, okay, infrastructure bills, food, everything they have a planned. They planned and they strategize their finance, which is money. When they comes to home, they don't have power bills, they don't have food bills, everything. But again, if they come for homes, they have to give a Wi-Fi access to every employee of the company. So employees will not stay together, they stay at their homes. So every home we need to give the Wi-Fis. Again, we need to start giving the working tables, working chairs. So these all things comes under the financial assessments. Okay, we have to assess. This is what happened if we go for this. This is what happened if we go for this. What are the operationals we have to do? Operationals is nothing but, let's say in the COVID-19 also, most of the companies like, okay, you can come weekly once or 2 weeks, 10 days once to the company. When they're traveling from their home to office, they have to pay money. And when they are in office from physical, they used to pay for cabs. So these all things, what are the operational impacts it is happening? What are the financial costs it is doing? So these all things impact the business. So we need to analyze these all things. After analyzing these all things, we need to identify the critical process. Critical process is nothing but which is the easiest path, which is the easiest way to complete these all tasks in the given budget, in the given time, where we can complete our task very easy way. So these all things we need to identify in the critical process. For example, I will tell you one example, very simple example. Okay, I'll tell with a simple example. I'll tell you. So let's say we have 2 people. I need to go from one place to another place. Okay, so I have multiple options. I can go by public transport. I can book my any Rapido, Uber, something. So if I go for public transport, it is costing some 20 rupees and it will taking 40 minutes. And if I go for Rapido, if you go 2 people individually in the Rapido bikes, it is costing 100 each. Okay, into 2, it is 200. Okay, and it is taking in 15 minutes. It is taking 15 minutes to go from one place to another place. Okay, and we have one more option. We can go by auto, which costs 100 rupees. It will take us in 20 minutes. Okay, here in this identifying the critical path, which path we have to choose, which is the easiest path, which is the cost reducing path, and here we have to take care of 2 things. Do we have time? We need to use less money. We can go for public transport. We don't have time. We have money. We can go for Rapido bikes. Okay, we have some time and we also need to take care of money. We can go for third alternative. So in that way we need to make sure which path we have to choose. We have multiple paths. Which path we have to choose? In that way we need to plan it. One more example. Okay, let's say this is a milk production point. Okay, this is a milk production point. I need to serve this milk whole Maharashtra. Okay, so I have 1 point here, I have 1 point here, I have 1 point here, I have 1 point here. Okay, so these are the routes I have. Okay, these are the routes I have where I can go in multiple ways to complete my task. But here again, it is costing 10 rupees, it is costing 20, it is costing 50, it is costing 100, it is costing 80, 30, 40. So in that way, every path is costing something. So I have multiple options to travel, multiple options to start and move. I can move from here, I can move from here, I can also move from here. But I need to calculate. Okay, 10 plus 20, 30, 30 plus 10, 40, 40 plus 100, 140, 140 plus 80, 30, 140 plus 40, 170, 170 plus 40, 210. So it is costing 210 if I go in this path. Okay, let's say we will go for this path. 10 plus 20, 30, 30 plus 10, 40. From here I'll come here. This is 50, 40, 50, 90, 90 plus 30, 120, 120 plus 8, 200. Okay, so again see, here we have 2 paths which is costing 110 and which is costing 210 and which is costing 200. So we are completing the task, but we are choosing which is the best path. Here if you go in one way it is costing only 200, but if you are going in second way it is costing 220 or 210. So in this way we need to identify which is the best path, which is a better way to go. So in same way here also we need to identify the critical process, in which process if we go it will accept, it will make us to move our business forward by overcoming the disaster recovery. I hope you understand. Please replay. Do you have any doubts? Because these topics is very confusing and these topics are very important. So I want you to replay, because see, myself I am teaching, I am talking. That is not the case, right? This is very important topics. So you have to be little conscious, little active, not active, proactive. So yes, any doubts? Is it clear? Is it clear? Yes, only one person is replying. Anyone from chat, please reply in the chat. Is it clear? Should I move forward? Don't be quiet, please. Yes, any doubts? Okay, this critical path, I will show you one small example. I'll show you in the video. It is very easy for you to understand. So just give me 1 minute. I'll show you the video. Okay, so I'll show you video where the critical paths, how do we define the critical paths, everything. So let's see this video. It is very understanding and it is very easy for you.
Critical path on a project network. I'll be working with this activity schedule for a project. I'll be constructing a project network, doing forward and backward passes, determining the project completion time, calculating slack values, and finally stating the critical path. I will be using this node convention here, as you will find in Quantitative Methods for Business by Anderson, Sweeney, and Williams. A here is the activity being described, and T represents the expected activity duration or time. ES is the earliest time the activity can start. EF is the earliest finish time. LS is the latest start time, and LF is the latest finish time without extending the minimum completion time of the project. I usually like to start with a sketch to make it easier when drawing the full network. Activities A and B have no predecessors, so they can begin as start. Activity C needs A to be completed before it can start. D needs both A and B completed. E needs D, F needs C and E, and G depends on E. Since F and G have no successors, they go to finish. So here is the network with the activity nodes displaying the letters and times. So let's do the forward pass. A has no predecessor, so its earliest start time will be 0, or right away. Since it has 7 weeks to be completed, its earliest finish time will be 0 plus 7, which gives 7. B also has an earliest start time of 0, and with an activity time of 9, it will have an earliest finish time of 9. Now, C needs A to be completed before it can start. Since the earliest finish time for A is 7, then the earliest time C can start is 7. And with an activity time of 12 weeks, C will have an earliest finish time of 12 plus 7, which gives 19. D, on the other hand, needs A and B to finish before it can start. Since the earliest finish time for A and B are 7 and 9 respectively, and D needs both of them to finish in order to start, then the earliest time D can start is 9. In other words, the highest of the earliest finish times preceding an activity will be the activity's earliest start time. So D finishes at 8 plus 9, which gives 17. E here has only one predecessor D, and so can start at 17 and finish earliest at 26. F has predecessors C and E. Since the higher earliest finish time is 26, F can start earliest at 26 and finish at 32. G also can start earliest at 26 since it has only one predecessor E, and G can finish earliest at 26 plus 5, which gives 31. Note here that although G is the last letter, it doesn't have the highest earliest finish time because F has 32. So we say that the project's completion time is 32 weeks. In essence, the project's completion time is the highest of the earliest finish times at the finish node. Now let's do the backward pass. Since the project completion time is 32 weeks, the latest finish times for the activities at the finish node, F and G, has to be 32. That is, F and G cannot be completed in longer than 32 weeks. Next, we obtain the latest start times by subtracting the activity times from the latest finish times. For G, the latest start time will be 32 minus 5 to give 27. For F, the latest start time will be 32 minus 6, and that gives 26. Now, E has two successors, F and G. The latest start times are 26 and 27 respectively. As a result, the latest time E has to finish has to be 26 in order for F to start. In essence, when doing backward pass, the latest finish time of an activity must be the minimum of the latest start times of its successors. Thus, the latest start time for E will be 26 minus 9, which gives 17. Now, D has only one successor, E. So the latest finish time for D will be the latest start time for E, which is 17. And the latest start time will be 17 minus 8, which gives 9 for D. Activity C has one successor, F. Therefore, the latest finish will be 26 for C, and latest start will be 14. A has two successors, C and D. The minimum of their latest starts is 9. So the latest finish for A will be 9, and its latest start will be 2. Activity B has one successor, D, with latest start of 9. So the latest finish for B will be 9, and its latest start will be 0. The backward pass is now complete. Now, slack for an activity is defined as how long the activity can be delayed without extending or increasing the project's completion time. And it is calculated as LS minus ES or LF minus EF. So the slack for A will be 2 minus 0 or 9 minus 7, which will be 2. The slack for B will then be 0. For C, it will be 7. For D, 0. For E, 0. For F, 0. And for G, 1. Note, for example, that activity C can begin anytime between week 7 and 14, and it can finish anytime between 19 and 26. Thus, C can be delayed for up to 7 weeks, and the project will still be completed in week 32. Activities B, D, E, and F, on the other hand, cannot be delayed at all without extending the project's completion time. So, for example, if D is delayed by 2 weeks, then the project completion time will be extended by 2 weeks as well, from 32 to 34. The activities with zero slack are called critical activities, and they form the critical path, which is the longest path in the network. So the critical path here is B, D, E, F. And that's
Okay, I hope it's very clear for you. Yes, Javed, is it clear for you, Javed, how we are finding the critical path to complete the project, to move the business continuity? Okay, so anyone have any doubts? I hope it's clear for you. It's very clearly explained how to follow these critical paths, how we design these critical paths. Yes, so with this understanding, so now we identify the critical paths. Now we need to take the tolerable time, which means how much time it will take, what is the period to complete these disturbances, whatever the disturbances we got, how much time it will take to recover. Okay, the last video we have discussed, right? So when we define the critical paths, these critical paths, in these critical path, what if the disaster happens, how much time it will take to complete the disaster recovery to continue our business, what is the time taken. After that, we have to prioritize which has to be complete first, which has to be done first. So the last video we have two different paths. In this one path, if we have two disasters, we have to make sure which disaster has to be covered first. Let's say I'll show you in the video only. I'll keep this video. Okay, so here, okay, let's say we have two different paths. One path is from starting B here and here, let's finish the project. These two will complete it. So from here we should not delay this. From here it comes, okay, it will also show the finish the project. So which one we have to make sure that project has to be complete first, because here let's say if D got delayed, E will be delayed. If E got delayed, F will be delayed. If F got delayed, total finish will be delayed. If something got delayed here, it's okay. Until this completes, we can complete this independently, right? So we are not depending on these two. If these two are not finishing also, we can complete a project. But what if this happens, we need to wait to complete this. So we have to make sure that which has to be prioritized first. So that is what this. We have to prioritize the activity, which activity has to be completed first. Okay, then to complete that activity, we have to make sure what are the resources required, how many people are required, or do we need any softwares, or do we need something else to, okay, do we need softwares, or do we need any other people, any other resources required. So those all things we have to, like, to start this, to resume this activity, what are the resources required. So let's say we got delay of one employee in our company for 1 month. So what if, how many resources required to complete the 1 month delay in the given time. So these all things we need to make sure to complete this activity. Okay. Yes, any other doubts? Okay, so here we use how many resources required and how many what are the requirements for to resume our service. And the next step is, after defining all the things, we need to estimate. Okay, estimate the RTO. RTO is nothing but recovery time objectives. So how much time it will take. Okay, let's say if we take 2 persons to our team, it will take 3 months. Okay, then what if we take 4 people? It will take 1.5 months or 1 month. So in that way we need to estimate how many resources we have, what are the resources we are taking to resume the service, and how much time it will take. Recovery time objective, we called estimate RTO for critical activities. So here we identified the critical activities, what is the process, and we are prioritizing the activities which is the critical activity has to complete first. And for that we are identifying how many resources, what resources required to resume our activity. Now after everything we need to estimate how much time it will take to complete this recovery time objective. Okay, after this we have this all also. Sometimes we will depend on something else. Here let's say same example here. Okay, so here the E has to depend on D. Okay, E have to depend on D. If D is not available, E will not able to complete the task, because after completing the D only we are going for E. So here E is depending on E, F is depending on E, yes, D is depending on B. So in that way we need to like identify the dependencies. Here let's say consider the dependencies to critical activities. What are the dependencies will be there? How to identify this? We have to identify and we have to consider, okay, these are the dependencies. We need to use these things which complete our task. Okay, and the last step is defining the RPO, means recovery point of objective. Okay, let's say one more thing, this is all plan, not starting anything. This is all plan, how to do, what to do, when to do, everything. So here at the end, after doing these all things, we have to identify, define at what point we are going to start recovering. We got 10 days delay, but again after 10 days we have full work. When we are going to start recovering the delayed work? Whenever we are starting the recovery things, how much time? The defining the recovery objective point, at what point we are going to start recovering. Okay, at what exactly, at what point we are going to start our recovery. So whatever we learned till now, this one, 10 steps to business continuity and disaster planning, performance risk assessment and business impact analysis, these all things are plans. These all things are plans. If you plan all those things, then we define a particular point. Okay, these all things happened, we have a particular point to start recovering, which will not impact business in bad way. Okay, in the business impact also we have two things, which impacts in a good manner, which impacts in a bad manner. So these things we have to plan it first, then at this end point we have to define at which point we are going to start recovering by using this plan. This is plan we have planned, and with this plan how we are going to recover everything is it there in the plan. But when we are going to start this executing of this plan, we'll start from here. Okay, I hope you understand. Okay, a simple example I'll take. Anyway, I think you are all from teaching background. The simple teaching background example I'll tell you. Okay, let's say we have a 6 subject we plan for academic year, and the school will start from 9 to 4. So we have a 6 months of duration, and the school will be from 9 to 4. So from 9 to 4 we assign these all 6 subjects every day, when which subject is going to take. In this 1 month, one teacher is not coming to school. In this 1 month, one teacher is not coming to school. So let's say in 1 month we are taking 25 hours. We are taking 25 hours to complete this task. Again, after 1 month he or she come also. From this time, whatever the task is assigned, they have to complete this task. And this 25 days is delay. Now we have to identify the critical process. How we going to identify what are the priorities we need to, what are the resources we have to plan here. Okay, we have 25 days of pending work, which will take 1 hour for 1 day. If you go for one person, again it will take by covering whatever the recent topics, and if you go for what is the delay, it will take more 25 days. So it is not possible. So if we go for one more person, so she can take 1 hour, he or she can take 1 hour. So in this 25 days work, we can complete it in 12 days or 13 days. But again, the school is from 9 to 4. We have other 5 subjects to cover. So every teacher is occupied with their 5 subjects. Now we need to time. So that is how we will depend on someone else. That is called dependency. That is called dependency. So we planned everything. Okay, we planned everything. Okay, we will go for 2 people where each person can take 1 hour extra. It will complete in 12 days. Okay, so here time is reduced and the resources we added. Now we are depending on others. So now the process is, okay, let's say you have completed 80%, 70%. We need to convince them. Okay, so you have completed this now, so I can use your some time for this. So we can't take more time. The students will not come before 9 and the students cannot stay after 4. So we have to complete the task between these 9 to 4s. And we are depending on someone else. So whenever we are depending on someone else, okay, we will ask that, okay, so math teacher, I will take 5 sessions of your maths because you completed 80%. And we'll take some other science, we take one more 5 lectures. So in that way we will divide it. Okay, so after dividing the task, you will take first 12 sessions, I will take next 12 sessions, and then okay, first 5 sections we'll take maths period and the next 5 sessions we'll take science period. In that way we will divide our things. So but these things are depending, right? So these dependencies are there. After clearing everything, we have to plan when we are going to start. What is the recovery point? At what time we are starting? Let's say from this person, Hindi teacher, came on Friday. But Saturday, we have school, but we have activity. So we have to plan at what point? Okay, Saturday is activity and Sunday is holiday. So we'll start from Monday. So this is called the point. This is called the recovery point of object 2. At what point we are going to start? At what point we are starting our recovery? From this Monday we'll start, it will take 12 days. So this is what? Ending point. So from here we are executing. Till here we are planning everything. We are not executing anything. So here also, this is all planning. This is all planning. Once we plan everything, now we start executing. After this point, we fix one point of recovery, then we'll start executing. I hope it's clear. Yes, anyone have any doubts? Yes, Javed, do we have any doubt? Yes, I'm sorry, Javed. Do you have any doubts? Whatever.
No, sir. Thank you.
Whatever I have completed now. Ramesh, do you have any doubts? Yes, Ramesh. Do you have any doubts? Okay. Whatever we completed till here, today's topic is till here I plan to cover. So performance of risk assessment and business impact analysis. So I hope the examples what I have, I hope whatever the examples I planned, it is clear for you. So yeah, anybody have any doubts you can ask. Now it's time for doubts. It's a time for Q&A session. I'll wait for some time for your doubts, any clarifications or anything. So I'll open this thing, okay, this or this. From these two things or from this, any doubts you have, you can ask. I'll be waiting for your queries.
Sir, shall I note down these steps?
Yeah,
10
yeah.
steps?
Yeah, sure. That is important, Javed.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Please.
Yes, anyone, you can also note down the points, these 10 points. This is very important. Every, not only the software industry, every teaching field or every whatever the business we plan, we have to follow these steps.
I have completed that, sir. I have noted down it. 10 points. No, sir, I have to note down this one. Performing risk assessment. Done, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Your that milk distribution example was so clear. Yeah. Regarding that video which you have shown. Mm.
So if you have any doubts, you can recap whatever the topics we have completed. Okay, and then you can ask your doubts. I'll be waiting for more 5 to 10 minutes. So yeah, please recap your notes, whatever you have mentioned, whatever we have completed till now, and you can ask your doubts. Okay.
Sir, excuse me, sir. Hello. Sir, just one problem with MTPD, sir. Maximum tolerable period of disruption.
Okay.
What is that, sir?
1 second. I'll share the screen.
The 4 number
This is what.
in disaster recovery, sir.
This
Sir.
one. This one,
4
right?
number. Yeah.
Okay, so let's say some impact happened in the project. Okay, so
Okay.
how much time it will take to what period it will take to complete it?
Got it, sir. Got it.
Yeah, how much time
Okay,
it
sir.
will take to
Yeah.
complete the recovery of the whatever the disruptions happened.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Right,
and
sir. Thank you very much.
how much time it disrupted and how much time it will take to recover.
Right, sir.
Yeah.
That is the MTPD.
Yeah. Maximum tolerable period of disruption. How much time it will take to
Yes.
disrupt and how much time it will take to recover.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, anyone else? Any doubts? Yes, please.
Sir, tomorrow we will continue on this session again. Huh?
And from tomorrow we plan for some assessments. So as this is the last week of this training period, so I'm planning to have some assessments. some exams, some MCQ test, or yeah, these kind of things I have planned. So yeah.
Okay, sir.
Yes. Yes. Anybody? Okay. I'll wait for 2 minutes. If you don't have any doubts or any something, I'll going to wind up the session. So I'm going to wind up the session. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow we will going to start with this, continue this topic, and as well as I'm planning to have some different activities of exams and MCQs, presentations. So I want to know these all, like these considers 50% of marks, and the final exam will consist of 50% of marks. So according to that, I'll plan it. So yeah. I hope everyone got everything, and thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you.